Asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum and keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee towards the chest. Place your hands on respective knees and gaze at your nose. And interlace your fingers behind your neck, turning outside the raised knee. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. With the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं गृहीतमध्यपीठकम्
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now place one heel on the opposite thigh and
उत्तरं पश्चिमाभागं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः
here as you gaze backwards.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now stretch the hand which is touching the ear and place it behind you. As you continue to gaze behind you and visualize Matsyendranatha in asana on the other side. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee and raise the arm by the neck. Turn back and gaze at the third eye as you wish. Now twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee and extend the hand down.
झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next asana is Padmasana. Now place your legs on opposite thighs and clenching your teeth and touch the tongue to the tip of the teeth.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now hold the respective toes, crossing your hands. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, insert your hands through the gap of your thighs and calves. Lift your The next asana is Baddhakekiasana. Now from Padmasana, raise on the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the for the following asanas, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
रामौष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next asana is Mayurasana. Now keep while kneeling, place the hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body.
मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Makarasana. Lie on your stomach and interlace
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next asana, Shalabhasana. Now place your hands by your
अध्यासचेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on your stomach and bring the hands onto the respective feet and pull your feet down towards the ground by your hips. Now from Ushtrasana, hold your feet tighter and lift your chest and legs off the ground, bending your back like a bow. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. A straight line. Place your palms on the respective thighs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next asana is Gohyasana. This is a For the rest of the participants, you can take support of a partner or the wall for performing any inverted asanas. Now place your forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
Asana, Shirasasana. Now slowly straighten the bent legs towards the sky and continue to gaze at your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मंड
And slowly raise them off the ground as you bring your forehead towards the knees. Gaze. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations and inhalation. Its shoulders. Visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य. उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Rudrasana. Now next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lie on your back and keep the feet flat on the ground with the knees pointing upwards. Now touch the back of your heels with the respective hand and lift your hips off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start
मुखं तथा.
next asana is Shavasana. Now lie down completely unclenching
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रा
with your hands. Roll from side to side as you slowly rock yourself into a comfortable seated posture. We have successfully finished the 108 asanas, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Now let's start performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa. Hands on your respective knees in Bindu Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start holding the new pranayama for the following asanas, which is Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees as you gaze at the nose. In a space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते। ममपादकेडी जानो सीवनिमथितासु कोठानो। चरण पर दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे।
Asana, Santadhanasana. Now continue to hold the same posture of Rudrasana and switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as two, and bring the hands to the navel, cupping one over the other, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lock your mouth with your little and ring fingers. Close the nose with the middle fingers. Close the eyes with the index, and close the ears with the thumbs. Posture as you bring the leg which is under the thigh and asana is visualize Sage Valmiki in your inner space.
डावा पगगी पगदली पुनियेडी वाम पादगी पगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to stay in the same posture as you switch the gaze to the third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next now place your elbows on the soles of the feet and rest your chin on the palms. Perform Uddiyana Bandhana is Parasana. Now sit with the knees raised and the arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace the fingers and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ground, placing the chin on the feet. Visualize yourself as a king as you gaze at your nose.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Hold the feet together. Lift the feet off the ground and place the chin on the hands, visualizing yourself free from any defects as you gaze at your nose.
दोवु पगदली संपुटटाने उभे हस्तकरी उरत हिताने.
Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from the same posture,
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain the seated
दो हाथ पग बीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
hands on the opposite knee. Visualize yourself as a beautiful swan as you start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following. Next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the heel to the left hip and keep the right knee over top the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh as you visualize yourself as a cow. Bringing your forehead to the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई. ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Place the hands on the opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan.
वाम
continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
Anushaginakarapanchadam Vrishilindakalyamni.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now on the opposite side. Now place your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist the body and hold the feet as you lean forward, bringing your forehead to the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamaji
As you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य
Which is folding your tongue backwards and touching the back of your throat.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे
Visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss as you gaze at your nose.
द्वौ भगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीय शेखरे
Next asana is gaze at your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे
Next asana Next asana is Dandasana. Now sit and stretch your legs forward as you lift your hands above your head with the palms facing outward and the fingers interlaced. Visualize Swamiji. Forward, holding the respective leg with the hand, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you
पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे
Next asana is Bhidokasana. Now from that same posture, bring the shoulders down and wrap the legs in and around. Hold the soles of the feet. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place the chin on the mat.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit with your legs extended forward and raise one leg above the shoulder. Asana is Anantasana. From this posture, lean backwards and lie on your back and hold the leg which is behind your neck with the
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow and gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself lie on the back and bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you roll from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयपष्टम्भा जङ्घासहितो उरुनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा. पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back and lift the and
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on your back and lift one leg at a time and place it behind your neck. Visualize Swamiji Now while laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head and bring the knees to the chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend the arms side by your side and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize. Next is Jatara Parivritti. This is a sequence of 6 asanas that will be performing continuously one by one. Knee to the ground, keeping the other leg extended straight. Next, Jatara Parivritti 2. Keep both the knees bent to one side. on the opposite side. Now bring your knees back to your chest and perform Jatara Parivritti 1, which is with the hand as you gaze to the opposite side.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः
Hold the respective ankle and lift your hips off the ground, visualizing yourself as a sturdy bridge. Perform Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the air in Jalandhar Bandha and next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on your back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place it flat on the mat as well with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift the entire body as you visualize yourself as a sturdy and keep the hands on the shoulder as you move your hip in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a playful dog.
शव शरीरं संस्थाप्य
You can bring your hands to the lower hip if you need, or else keep the hands extended behind your back. Start circling your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamijino in a Now stop the motion of your legs and continue to stay in the same posture as you visualize Swamijino in a space. And bring the toes to the ground behind your head. Interlace your fingers behind your back and keep your elbows straight as you visualize yourself as a flow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. From the same posture, now slowly widen the legs. Make sure your hips are stacked on your shoulders. Visualize Asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs on top of the head with the toes to the ground. Hold the ankles and keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself. Now lie on the back with the legs vertical and hold the big toes in Pranamudra as you open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Now bring your legs together and stay in that position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The opposite shoulder, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lion, continue to stay in the asana is Sarvangasana. Now from Parasharamasana, next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay down on the back and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of your feet and visualize. Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee. Touching the ear. Alternate the feet one by one as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and stand up again and sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf as you perform Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
उत्तानशयनं
Roll over and finish in a prone posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापय
A battle on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next asana is Deha Ullangana asana. Now come to a plank posture. From a standing posture, bend forward and place the hands on the mat and start walking on all your fours. Visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. Spread your arms wide at the shoulder level and tilt your head backwards as you start shaking your head in all directions and bringing your hands to the center of and your arms by your side. Visualize the kundalini going from your root center to your crown center.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next asana is Ushtrasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Ashwasana. Now place your hands under your foot from the side and start walking front and back. Kapotanitakasana. Now stand straight with your feet together and interlace your hands behind your back. Now stand in half squatted posture and bring your hands to your heart with the palms touching each other. Simultaneously, open your palms. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now while laying on the stomach, jump the feet up towards the hands and stand, bringing the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself up. Do this again and again, and you can use weights in this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now stand up straight and raise the arms over the head and jump again and again. Visualize yourself as a mace. With the other leg, sit down and up, alternating on both sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next asana is and place it on the hip of the respective side and let the fingers point towards the body. To the opposite thigh, visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva dancing fiercely.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place your foot on the Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over the right knee and tuck the left toe on the other side of the right. Now stand straight on the right leg and keep the left foot on the opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The left foot and straighten out to rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the pole star. Neck. Sit down and stand up as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 big steps. Asana is Parshva Karna on the opposite side. Now stand in a half squatted posture and Asana is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand up straight, lifting the raised leg up and down. And place it in the root of the thigh. Keep your hands by your side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Left knee and tuck the right toe on the other side of the left calf. Simultaneously cross the right arm below.
विक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the left leg and place the right foot on the opposite thigh. Place the on the left leg and hold the big toe of the right foot and straighten it out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
येन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य
Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं
Your knees straight and your whole body straight. Let the toes be pointed slightly outward as you keep the hands by your side. Next asana is visualize Goraknatha in your inner space as you perform Jiva Chalakumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana spreading all over your body. Keep the chest straight, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Mula Bandha.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा
Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
दो
Close to the head and palms joined over the back facing downwards. Gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as the boar, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
बागधली
Same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down with the fingers touching the toes or the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji. Hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and place the knees on the side of your hands. Slowly lean forward, lifting the legs off the ground. Next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. This is an inverted asana. So any participants who have any injuries, we request you not to perform these asanas until you have a consultation with your a triangle between your head and hands. Slowly stack your legs on top, your hips on top of your shoulders, and raise your legs up straight. Then lock your legs into Padmasana. Balance there as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at on the mat and sit on your heels. Place the palms on the respective knees as you visualize sitting in Paramashiva's
पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is an inverted asana. Balancing on your hands. Visualize yourself as a tree as you start to perform the new Kumbhaka, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is as you gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Tejas flowing from your third eye, which is energy flowing from your third eye.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now come to a tall plank. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lie down on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. Move from right to left as you visualize Now continue to lie on your belly as you place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your palms. Visualize yourself being self-supported lie on your stomach and place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten your arms as an umbrella.
अर्ध्यासने स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
And your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as the weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hip up towards the sky. Now start alternating super fast. The next asana is Ajasana. Now this is a inverted asana, so you can use the wall support or a support of a partner. Now and then slowly lift it off the ground, then slowly bend your elbows and touch your forehead to the mat. Visualize on the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you pull your feet towards the perineum and then place the hand
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next asana is Angamotanam. Continue to perform Mulabandha.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् स्वर्मङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next asana on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
And the front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself residing in a
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
and Mulabandha as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your hands and the toes. Gaze at the nose and stick your tongue out and gaze and exhale forcefully. Gaze at your nose. Vishrikasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the through the left nostril and exhale through the mouth. Visualize yourself as Durga and gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
दो बगांगी एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Sorry for the technical glitch. The next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together on as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha. Gaze at your third eye.
दो वो पगदली संपुट आने तिन.
Your elbows behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a diamond as you gaze at the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the toes down and ankles crossed behind. Sit on the heel and place the palms on the mat. Visualize yourself The next asana is Kurmasana. Now with the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor and rest the hands. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat and the perineum placed on the next asana is Vijogasana. Now sit on the knees and cross the ankles behind, keeping the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calf with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Gaze at the third eye and visualize oneness with your The next asana is Ustrasana 2. Now in a kneeling posture, bend backward and hold the ankle with the hand. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now with the heels together and hands on the sole of the feet, slowly lean back and bring the elbows down to the mat. Place the back of your hands on the mat and gaze at the nose. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back, touching your back to the ground and raise up. Use the support of hands if needed and do this again and again. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips high. Is Varasana. Now stand straight up on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hand and visualize receiving a boon. Bring the elbows to the mat. Keep the hands holding the head and rest the head on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
चंद्रम
And interlace your fingers. Then place the crown of your head between the interlaced fingers and stack the hips on the shoulders. Slowly kick your legs off the ground and stretch them up. Next asana is Andhasana. Now kneel down with the head between the knees. Keep the elbows adjacent to the knee and hands holding the head. Exhale. Viparita Shalabhasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. Now lie on your stomach with your arms stretched forward. Slowly lift your legs and hands. Down and forehead on the mat.
I bless you all. Let you all
Visualize yourself
open
as
all
a
your
skull.
three eyes and manifest.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is forceful inhalation, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
Cross the toes of the left foot over top the right. Balance as you visualize Swamjinyo in a space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात्.
Keep the ankles to the side and visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
Next asana is Balagunasana. Now space.
आसन को गुणज्जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. From outside, visualize yourself as a planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next knee and maintain an upright posture. Visualize yourself as Balaguna Siddha.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जाई.
In a space.
युजास्विजस्तीय ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलध्वजोपरि.
The next
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी उदानी वैसे.
Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with the feet hip width apart.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana. Visualize yourself free and perform Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Kunjarasana. The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now separate the feet and place the opposite
एव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः. पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
As a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now chest up and find balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal and able to exist solely from prana. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Asana on the opposite side. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the ground. Extend the opposite leg straight up with the knee straight. Lift the entire lift the right leg towards the ear. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादां
Foot across and hook it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the right as you lift the head and chest off the ground. Left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत्
Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body. And bring the knee towards the forehead. Bring the forehead towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The sole of the right foot and lift the left leg up towards the forehead, keeping the knee straight. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane. Forward and down and hold the toes with the feet, bringing the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं
Towards the knee and keep the knee straight as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Next,
सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
next asana is Ghorakasana. Now keep the feet in the same posture. with the soles and thighs, between the thighs and calves. Cover the heels with the respective hand and tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize the great perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index and middle fingers. Index finger and the ears with the thumbs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the palms flat on the mat beside your body and lift the body off the ground. The next asana is Siddharatali. Now insert the hands between the gap of the thighs and calves. Do not lift your body off the ground as you stay. Visualizing yourself as a swan, gaze at the tip of your nose.
कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Karmakasana.
पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calves, bend the elbows and you are visualizing yourself being in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now sit up straight in Padmasana and place both your hands to the gap of your thighs and calves. Now hold your
स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
next asana is Pangu Kukutasana on the opposite hand. Now hold your right hand with the left hand and lift your body. Now place your elbows on the soles of your feet and interlace your fingers, resting your chin on the interlaced fingers. Visualize yourself gone beyond all greed as you continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Mulabandha. and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्
Perform Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Asana is Karmukasana too. Now from Padmasana, hook your right hand, index and middle finger keep the back straight. Repeat this on the opposite side, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमाव
Crossing your hands behind the back and holding the respective foot from behind your back. Visualize yourself as a bow, as Paramashiva's bow as you gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha and Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षि
As you gaze at your third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च
Lie down on your back with the hands crossed behind your back. Gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Perform The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie down on your back and slowly bring your leg
निष्कुष्य.
Next asana is Udapavanasana. Now lie down on the back with the knees raised. Keep the feet flat on the ground with the knees pointed upwards. Interlock the hands behind the head. Pitasana. Now lie on your back and bend the knees, keeping the feet flat on the mat. Place your upturned palms underneath the feet and lift the hip.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now lie to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
जङ्घोरुबल
balance with your hips stacked on your shoulders and legs towards the sky. Place your hands flat on the mat behind your back if you can, or place your hands at the low hip for support if needed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat and raise the legs Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्प
On your back with the legs flat on the ground and toes pointed outwards. Relax your body completely. Place your palms by your side with the palms facing upward. Completely unclutch from your body as you visualize Swamiji in your intensely.
उत्तानं शववद्भू
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly come back to your body and start move from side to side, rock from side to side as you come, and slowly raise yourself to a comfortable seated posture. Congratulate yourself for successfully finishing the 308 asana sequence. Into our nervous system so that we stay in this high space of consciousness and manifest all the realities that we want. To do manifesting the power of third eye, so quickly grab a eye band after the Poorna mantra is chanted, after we finish with the yoga session. Bring your hands to the heart center, close your eyes and visualize Swamiji as you take a deep inhalation, and let us chant the Poorna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Everyone who is participating in the yoga, and also today is the day of Krishna Janmashtami. I welcome all of you on this auspicious occasion of Krishna Janmashtami. We are going to be having various celebrations as well as part of that. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. We've all done the yoga, and please close your eyes. कपालान्तर्मनोन्नस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. I request everyone to please put your eye bands on. Make sure to close your eyes now. We are going to be showing random literally your entire being should vibrate with the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji now, any form of Swamiji where you feel that space of oneness. Now I'm going to be projecting the image. Yes, the image is being projected now. Keep your eyes closed. The image is being projected to you all. You to chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly open your eyes. Take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes. All the participants who are connected on the Zoom, please make sure to turn on your cameras so that we can see you and guide you. Yes, turn on your cameras. I request everyone to on the screen through your third eye. Share it in the Zoom chat now. You have a few moments and then we will be moving on to the verification of the answer that we saw in the third eye with what was projected. Please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Satyota Shiva is saying it was a gramophone. Okay. In the screen now, please go ahead and see the image. This was the image that was projected. It was orange. The images that were projected were oranges. Yes. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Do not open your eyes now. Keep your eyes closed. Just request Swami to show you whatever it is. Chanting
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please go ahead and share your answer in the Zoom chat, whatever it is that you saw in third eye. Please go ahead and share your answer in the Zoom chat. Make sure I'll be seeing the comments. I see that few participants are posting your answers. I request everyone to share your answers. Make sure to share everything in the Zoom chat. powerful cognitions, you will start manifesting the powers. Okay, power manifestation going? Great. Jiang Chen is saying white flowers. Okay. Yellow stamens. Okay. This was the image that was projected to you all. So whoever were able to see that is great. Okay, Krishna Swami Mutaya said that he saw flowers. Okay. So all of you are already starting to manifest the power. See, many of you, I see that many of you are still using your logic in the power manifestation. Just because there was a fruit before, you are thinking that a fruit, you don't have to do guessing. This is not, where you guess. This is actual power manifestation. You can see every one of you can do the power manifestation, and you all will do the power manifestation. Okay, so keep the power manifestation going every day, and now you can go ahead. Okay, and the powerful cognitions which are giving you the enlightenment. Yes, let us now finish with the Poorna mantra. पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शांति शांति शांतिः। Please stay tuned for the next session. It's going to be starting in a couple of minutes. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda.
I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants to the next session of the program. This is the first session of the program, which is the Jnana 1. So let us enter into the program now. On this auspicious occasion of the Krishna Janmashtami, I welcome all of you to the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3. Now let us enter into the session where we are going to be seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, speaking about the Vaikunta and giving us all the experience of Lord Sri Krishna. So there are going to be various celebrations as part of the Krishna Janmashtami today. There is going to be Pada Puja, Tulabharam and various offerings on the day of Krishna Janmashtami. So let us now prepare ourselves to experience all of that. So now let us enter into the video and listen to Swamiji himself explaining and giving us all the experience of this.
Fourteen lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the four is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those four spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Like Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikunta. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikunta? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatara happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. The prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool, prema bhakti, the love space. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. Are I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anagata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shakti Pada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archa Avatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, rising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation, at least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I'll sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri. After I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya and Bhuvneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvaneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. I carved her. And actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasobachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put the seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion. The Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana. Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space. Because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone. Otherwise, you will go to hell. They will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout, I will shout only this one word: completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word: completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion. Live the science of completion. Live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions. because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything.
Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English.
Pure consciousness is all-pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all-pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all-pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All-pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all-pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all-pervasive. Then what is the all-pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest.
manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta Vyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. They give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. Listen. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles Kailasa. You will experience Kailasa directly. You will see Ganapati in Kailasa directly. Every deity. Same way. Rajeshwari in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Connect with her. You will directly see Sripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. Los Angeles Kailasa will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. That temple cannot be shifted. That deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you, whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated, but the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved, and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there, to Kailasa, immediately, it is literally I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. There will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai. Thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles Kailasa. Paramashiva, myself, will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa in Los Angeles Kailasa, forever gracing
And so beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about the Vaikuntha Loka. And to all the participants that are here with us, happy Krishna Janmashtami. And all of us are here to celebrate this auspicious Krishna Janmashtami with Swamiji, the Nijavatara of Parandhama. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Especially, I'm really waiting eagerly for what is going to be today's darshan, to see, witness Bhagavan Krishna, to celebrate this auspicious Krishna Janmashtami. How excited are each of you? How excited do each one of you feel right now? Take a few minutes and share with us.
And the happening of Krishna is the most auspicious happening on planet Earth, right? He exuded supreme joy, supreme bliss, and he exuded the ultimate ecstasy of what it means to be Paramashiva, what it means to be in that space of Parandhama, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, whichever word that we give it. And today we're all celebrating the auspicious occasion of the birth of Sri Krishna 5,000 years ago. On this very auspicious day, Bhagavan Sri Krishna descended on planet Earth. The way Swamiji tells about Bhagavan Krishna, right? Like, he's a hero of the cosmos. The whole cosmos celebrates Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And today, all of us are preparing ourselves for the darshan, for having the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And also, we're all going to be receiving some of the most beautiful initiations today. So, hope all of you are excited. Yes? Very, very soon we are going to be having the darshan. The darshan today is happening at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So do not miss. please, if any of you have your friends, your family members, anyone that you have to invite, please invite them today. It is a very, very auspicious day, and receiving darshan on this day is extremely beneficial. So nobody should miss. If any of you have your friends, family members, anyone, can I request all of you to invite them and please share with them so that all of them can join and they all need not miss the darshan. Today we're all going to be having a very special initiation into awakening the wealth consciousness. Today, when you connect to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, right, he's the embodiment of auspiciousness, he's the embodiment of courage, charisma, whatever word you give it. And today, to this Bhava Darshan, in this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when you ask Swamiji for any boons pertaining to wealth, auspiciousness in any dimension of life, you will be blessed, showered with love, overflowing ecstasy and fulfillment in all of those dimensions. So I request all of you to make use of this opportunity today to pray, to connect to Bhagavan Krishna, and all your prayers ask, get the boons and blessings. And also please invite your friends, your family members, everyone, so they don't miss as well.
Right. So, yes, I see many of you saying Happy Krishna Janmashtami, Happy Krishna Janmashtami for everyone. Shane another thing. I'm so excited. Swamiji is stacking up boons on all of us. 15 plus so far. And soon you'll lose the count of it for sure. Because what Swamiji is showering us with is just something like beyond our logic itself, right? Today, actually, just see, till now, all of us have been having darshans every day. Like even yesterday, we had such a powerful Kalabhairava Bhavasmara darshan. And then before that, like each day, we have different forms of Paramashiva's darshans, right? Today, I request all of you to just see how the darshan is, and then you can share with us, because today you will experience a completely new dimension where Swamiji is sitting as Krishna, exuding that love, the divine love and celebration. Oh my God, I can't think of literally anything else other than the darshan that we are going to be having. So take a few minutes if you are here for the first time, or like even if you want to invite your family members, go ahead. Just tell them to come and join you. Let them also sit along with you and enjoy, experience this auspicious darshan that's going to be happening very soon. Actually, today the darshan is going to be happening much, much, much early at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now it is 11:36 Eastern Standard Time. At 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going to be having the live darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna Parandama and celebrate Krishna Janmashtami with him. Already all the temples around the globe are actually doing rituals last from yesterday and today. Continuous rituals are happening, celebrations are happening, Ashtotara Namavali chanting, homas, pujas, everywhere. It's live on YouTube also. And we are having this in all our temples. Kailasas across the globe are celebrating. We are also having a lot of offerings. Many people who had offered, like even actually now, right now, the offerings have already started. Still, if any of you want to offer for Bhagavan Krishna out of your love and gratitude, you still do have some time. So, if any of you want to offer the offerings, like we have offerings of Go Puja, we have the offerings of uh, Tulasi Mala, like this, we have various different offerings that are available. So, if any of you want to offer, you can take a few minutes and quickly sign up. Actually, this is Tulasi Mala, it's 51 USD, and this is to directly cleanse, protect, and serve as a sacred bridge between the devotees and the divine. And that is where the fragrant tulasi leaves are made into a beautiful garland and offered to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Next is Go Puja. The Go Puja is a very important ritual that is present in all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Worshipping Go Mata, the mother cow, is a universal ritual across all the Hindu traditions. And the cow is also described as Bhagavan's favorite, Bhagavan Sri Krishna's favorite, and he is described as the Gopala, the protector of all the cows. So today you can invoke his blessings. So you can take a few minutes and sign up. This is 108 USD, and this is Pratyaksha Pada Puja today. Swamiji is going to be coming. Actually, we have a lot of people who have already signed up. Many times you'll be hearing Swamiji blessing, right? Saying that I accept your Pada Puja. That opportunity is available today, where Swamiji is going to be sitting as Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and we are going to get some beautiful opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to his divine lotus feet. Pada Puja is a very sacred ritual where, like, you offer your love, deep gratitude in the form of puja to Swamiji's feet. And this is a tradition which has been practiced for thousands of years and considered as the most sacred offering by a disciple to the Guru. You can offer your love, gratitude, and you will be sitting literally, actually, earlier when it was physical, all of us will sit around Swamiji and we'll be offering it. And now you will actually feel, when you're sitting in the Pada Puja, you'll actually feel that you are sitting at Swamiji's feet. And Swamiji will be blessing you, and he himself will, like, call your name, bless you, see you, and give the blessings. So it's a very auspicious ritual which is going to be happening today. And today we are going to be experiencing Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and we are going to be offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji sitting as Bhagavan Sri Krishna.
This is one of the most sweetest way we all can connect. Krishna is the ultimate celebration of the cosmos. Swamiji tells that whole cosmos celebrates Krishna's happening. Krishna is that most beautiful and most auspicious happening. So we should not miss this at all. And any one of you that want to offer, what else is a better way than to connect with the Nija Avatar, who is himself, who is Bhagavan Sri Krishna's very consciousness, who is descended on planet Earth again, keeping true to his commitment. So we all learned about Vaikuntha Loka, right, in this session. Swamiji explained how Vaikuntha Loka is prema bhakti, means love, devotional love is Vaikuntha. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is from the Vaikuntha Loka, the parallel universe called Vaikuntha. He is directly from there, who descended on planet Earth, who lived a life of sacrifice, courage, romance, and joy. And connecting to this form today will bestow us with all the auspiciousness, whatever you need to experience, whatever you would like to have as a breakthrough in you. Pray to Bhagavan Krishna and he will grant all of those to you. So any one of you who wants, you all can take a few minutes and you all can go ahead and head to the website kailasa.org/Janmashtami, Krishna Janmashtami, and you can register there for all the offerings that you would like to. So there is also the butter pot seva, which is the Navanita, which is basically Krishna is known as Makhan Chor, means the butter thief. Because anywhere, any house, we keep butter with devotion. Of course, he doesn't come for the butter, he comes for the love and devotion. in his young age, like when he was when he was a toddler, the story goes very beautifully that anybody's house they used to hide and keep butter. He will go exactly to that house. He will take from there and he will consume. So that when you offer butter to Bhagavan Krishna, he will enter into you. That's all it means. Anyone out of love, if you offer the butter pot to Bhagavan Krishna, he will literally fill your whole inner space. And the Bhagavata Purana beautifully describes that the Gopikas, these are all the women in the Vrindavan, in the Gokul, basically wherever Krishna was brought up. They all used to purposely keep the pots in such a way, and they'll go and purposely boast about their sweet butter, delicious butter to Krishna, so that just so that secretly inside their heart they will somehow let Krishna come to my house and let him take the butter. And they all wanted to, they were all eagerly waiting to enjoy him coming and, enjoy him taking the butter and enjoying it. And they used to hide and watch the whole thing. Krishna will enter into you. Like he literally come. When see all that matters is devotion. When you offer the butter pot, which is very, very near and dear to Sri Krishna, he will himself come wherever you are. He will come and he will himself accept. He will enter into you and he will accept your offering. So this is a very special offering as well. And every one of you that are here with us today, please understand we're all literally having this most amazing and most auspicious blessings. So, any one of you who wants to offer the seva, you all can head to kailasa.org/Krishna Janmashtami, the link that's shown to you all here. Go ahead and you can read further and elaborate about what else is there, and you all can offer it. Do not miss, offer something out of your love to Bhagavan Shri Krishna today. Whatever is the minimum thing that you can do, at least take a step for that and offer to Bhagavan Shri Krishna so that you do not miss. Vaikuntha Loka, like Swamiji was explaining, is that space of prema bhakti, and the way we manifest, the way we experience life, or the way we experience reality in front of us. So today is that I will say it is like opening of that portal where just through this prema bhakti, through this divine love, you can directly connect to Bhagavan Krishna. You can experience this cosmic manifestation. We'll give you all a minute or two to quickly head. Any one of you who wants to make the offering can head to the website and you all can make the offering.
Wonderful, Maureen.
Yes. Now we're going to be entering into the power of Ashtamahashaktis. For today's full day power manifestation process, we're going to be exploring these 8 lordly powers revealed by Paramashiva himself, through which we can directly see a correlation in various aspects in our life. So we'll be starting with the power of Anima, then Mahima, various other powers that come up, which clearly describes how these are all a possibility for us to grow big, to become small, and to do all these kinds of manifestations. These 8 Mahashaktis, these Ashta Mahashaktis, are actually considered the Ashta Aishwaryas, the greatest wealths, the lordly opulence, you can say, of a person. So we are going to be starting with the power of Anima, which is beautifully described by Paramashiva in the Paushkara Agama as Anima Paraman Vader Apisukshmatarasthitihi, which is the way of being smaller than even the smallest substrate atom, than even the what we call an atom or within the subatomic particles, ability to even become smaller than that. And then the power of Mahima, which is Mahima Vyapya cha Sthanam Brihad Dehendriyadibihi, the power to be all pervasive with the help of big organs. So not just as a a theoretical thing of being all pervasive, of how we usually perceive God as all pervasive, but actually physically being all pervasive. The way Krishna is described by Arjuna, that he's covering all the directions. He's so huge that there's nothing other than him seen in this world. Literally like that. The way we will start manifesting today is by reducing the size of an object, our height, a body part. All of these things are what we can do today as part of the power manifestation. We see very beautifully in the life of Hanuman, Bhagwan Hanuman, when in the Ramayana, when he crosses the Milky Ocean when he crosses the Indian Ocean to Sri Lanka to find Devi Sita. At that time, he is encountered by a demoness, what appears to be a demoness named Surasa. And when he's there, Surasa says that I have a boon. Nobody can pass this ocean without entering into my mouth. And Hanuman says, you're too small to contain me. And he grows the size of 10 yojanas. And 1 yojana is around 7 miles, 7.6 miles or so. So he grows to that height, just through the power. And Surasa enlarges her mouth to 20 yojanas. So Hanuman stretches to 30 yojanas, Surasa to 40 yojanas, Hanuman to 50 yojanas. It goes on until Hanuman is towering 100 yojanas in height. And then Surasa enlarges her mouth also to that height. And seeing the way it's described, Surasa's fiery mouth like the gates of hell in front of him, he suddenly reduces his size to the size of a thumb, flies all the way into her mouth and comes out before she can realize what is happening, and tells her, I have fulfilled your condition of entering your mouth. Now please let me pass. And she reveals herself and blesses him as the mother of all serpents. She had taken the form of a demoness just to test the devotion of Hanuman, and she blesses him. All the devatas bless him, and he continues on his journey. We see this so beautifully, where we see that when he appears to Sita, he appears as a small monkey. But when he's fighting the Asuras, he's huge, and he's the Bhima Rupa, the Vikata Rupa, the huge form through which he fights all the Asuras. And this is just one place where we see. And in Swamiji's own life, there's a very beautiful incident of where Swamiji manifested this power physically in front of everyone's eyes, was when they were trying to move Nataraja into the Los Angeles temple. So the Nataraja seemed to be too tall for the door frame actually. It was 2 inches too tall for the door frame that was there for the temple. And so all the disciples and everyone who was going to be moving in, they came and told Swamiji, Swamiji, the Nataraja is too big. What should we do? Swamiji says, no problems. leave it. So they're like, okay. So then many days later, the time for moving the Nataraja into the temple came, and they put the Nataraja on 2-inch rollers. So the Nataraja was 2 inches taller than the door frame. Added with the rollers, he was totally 4 inches too tall. And when they took it near the door, they actually saw, yes, it was not going to fit. It was 4 inches too tall. So then they came back and they told Swamiji, it's not fitting. Let us do one thing. Let us break this door. We'll build a new door frame so that we can move Nataraja in. Swamiji said, no, nothing. Nataraja will fit. He tells both the two of the devotees, Adinavasis, moving over there, and tells them to push up on the door frame. So when you look at this, it seems quite illogical, right? Like a door frame which is held by 2 stories of concrete in place, you're going to push it and try to create space. But they were around Swamiji enough. They knew the impossible. Swamiji was capable of making it happen. They went. They just pushed up on the door frame as with all their pressure, and they came back. Everyone moved the deity, and then Swamiji went and he said, Nataraja, in you come to Shiva. In you come. And just like that, when the Nataraja approached the door frame, they saw that Nataraja would fit. He just seamlessly went inside, and there was nothing else. And then that bliss which erupted in all the devotees there witnessing that miracle of Swamiji was so intense, and Swamiji just went off for the next project. So this is how Swamiji so casually and so beautifully manifested exactly this power of changing the size, increasing the size of the door frame for Nataraja to fit. Now all of us are going to be manifesting this same power. Are we all ready? Can I have a yes from everyone if you're ready for this? Yes, Ma Krista, this is such a intense story, like so casually that also how Swamiji manifests. So if you're all ready, let's start the power manifestation. Now I want you all to understand very clearly. All power manifestation happens from powerful cognition. What are we going to be doing is, we are going to be taking an object, measuring the size of that object and keeping it in front of us, changing the size of it. So let's keep this round as we're going to reduce the size of an object. Now what object? I'm going to request all of you to get some object you consider precious to you. In the modern day, we consider money very precious. So maybe a coin or a gold ring, some jewelry, or if you have something that you consider as your wealth, what you consider as your treasure, maybe something with emotional value for you, something like that you can get and keep in front of you now. So while we're doing this, this is directly correlated with your life. Now, when the size of the object changes, it is directly the size of, let's say, your bank balance or the size of your inner space which expands. When we have a more inner space, we're able to hold much more within it. When we create that empty vacuum, now modern science has found out, vacuum is not empty as we think it is. Vacuum is actually full of energy. It is filled to the brim of energy. And if we can harness that energy, we can run our civilization for billions of years without even using 1% of that energy. That's the amount of energy which is contained at the level of vacuum. When you create that restfulness completely in your inner space, that emptiness, no thoughts, no emotions, no reactions, then, and when you hold that intense feeling connection to Swamiji, it causes a whole shift within you, which causes whatever you want in life to be attracted to you. You become a center for gravity. Just by your very existence, everything you need in life will just flow through towards you. We see a tornado, right? A tornado is rotating at such high speed, but in the center, there is only pure vacuum, pure empty space. It's so silent, calm. The tornado, just by its very existence, attracts everything towards it. It does not have to do anything. Earth, by its very existence, attracts us all to it. It's not doing something for us to come towards it. By its very existence, it's happening. This is very important because by our very existence, we can manifest whatever we want. We do not have to do some hard work. We do not have to try to make it happen, including power manifestation. We do not have to do anything to make it happen. Only thing is, we have to stop doing. We have to become completely resting within Paramashiva himself. That is what is our job. Each and every one of our job is nothing but establishing ourselves in the space dimension, in that which whatever we are able to conceive as the highest, as the ultimate, Paramashiva, Swamiji, establishing ourselves as that. Then the manifestation part becomes his job. Swamiji says, don't do too much, leave a little bit for God also to do. When you establish yourself in Paramashivatva, in the space of unclutching, in the space of completion, in the space of ajapa japa, feeling connection, oneness, all of this, then at that moment, that energy overflows in you, because the very empty space is the ultimate energy. The very space of being complete is Paramashivatva. Are we all understanding this and ready for the power manifestation? I hope all of you had been able to gather your object which you're going to be manifesting with. You can place it in front of you and take a picture. I would request everyone, measure it. If you have a measuring tape scale, you can measure the size. And if you do not, you can just take a pencil and trace it on a paper, on a piece of paper. So actually, I would suggest you trace it on a piece of paper, because sometimes it changes this way, it changes that way, it changes this way, it changes that way. So because of that, you can just measure the size on a piece of paper. And what you are going to be doing is increasing the size of that object. Maybe the height of that object, let's keep it as. So if you have a ring, you're going to make it bigger. If you have a necklace, you're going to make it longer. If you have a deity, you can make it taller. So this is how we are going to be manifesting this power. So let's start. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. I would suggest everyone to completely close your eyes. If you feel more connected with looking at the deity, at whatever object, you can do that. Just close your eyes. Stop any movement happening. So once you have measured, taken a photograph of it, you can let go of it now. Now we have to forget that there is an object there itself. As long as we have a perception of an object, we have the duality. It is through the space of oneness that power manifestation happens. So first, withdraw anything going external. So close your eyes, center yourself completely, and stop any movement in your body. When your body's movement stops, automatically the inner space will settle down. Unclutch. Whatever is coming up, unclutch from it. Neither create thoughts, sustain thoughts, or even destroy thoughts. Don't engage with your thoughts in any way. Start chanting Namaha Vakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Raising your frequency. Remember Paramashiva, Swamiji, Krishna, any form of the divine you connect to the most. Hold in your inner space yourself as that divine being. Take the sankalpa, and now no more does there exist anything other than you and Paramashiva. That you itself dissolve into Paramashiva. Let your body, your form be dissolved into his form. Let your mind be dissolved into his. Let your will be dissolved into His will. Let your very consciousness dissolve into His consciousness. Intensely, let Swamiji, Paramashiva, Bhagavan Krishna flow through you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just
remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now you can verify whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, whatever manifestations Bhagavan Krishna has flown through you. You can check back on the change that happened in the object. Has the size reduced, increased? Actually, even the increasing of the size of an object is the power of Mahima. And I just wanted to refer one very beautiful verse, which when Arjuna describes Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita, he describes Krishna in that Mahima form, in that Vishwarupa, where he is completely pervading all the three lokas. He says, Dyava prithivyoridhamantaram hi vyaptam tvayekena disascha sarvaha drishtvaadbhudam rupamugram tavedam lokatrayam pravyathitam mahatman. Meaning, the space between the earth, the prithvi and the heavens, the Dyaus, the sky, is filled by you alone, O great being, Mahatma. And this is your wonderful form. And he goes on to say, like, he literally describes him like this: Rupam mahatte bahuvaktra netram mahabaho bahubahurupadam bahudaram bahudamshtra drishtva lokaf pravititas. He says, your immeasurable form, Rupam mahatte, with many vaktras, many faces, many eyes, many arms, thighs, feet, so many stomachs and so many teeth. Like, this is exactly how he's describing Krishna, like all pervasive, with everywhere, literally existing everywhere. And that is what you will be manifesting as the Mahima power further today. And I just wanted to share this because this is Krishna himself, which we are manifesting today as Krishna Janmashtami. So now in the next session, we are going to be learning about wealth as per Hinduism. We have so many cognitions that we hold about wealth, which is the only thing actually stopping us from creating wealth. Swamiji says that my disciples have to create wealth. Wealth is not wrong, and you have to create wealth because wealth comes as a side effect of activism, of involvement, participation with life. When we have these right cognitions about wealth, that is when we are able to just manifest it without two thoughts itself. Let's now listen to these higher truths from Swamiji on wealth as per Hinduism.
First, few basic things. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. Now, basically I want you to understand if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand. Work on that first. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is the space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both.
Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to Make whatever you want as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth, makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing. You will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering
follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days, it's a big money. And for a kid, it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind.
First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day.
Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires. Means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, what you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Swamiji very beautifully just explained to all of us about what is wealth as per Hinduism. Okay, so let me start this with the question that Swamiji had asked. Swamiji defined the different types of desires that we all go through. Can I request each of you to post what is conflicting desire What is contradicting desire and what is complicating desire? Come on, I request all the participants to please take a minute or two and post. Come on, Luca Brindovaya, Surendranathaya, and all the others that are here. Pankaj Kankaraya, Nithyananda Malkeshaya, nice to see you here, Nithyananda. Every one of you are going to now explain what is conflicting desire, what is complicating desire, and what is contradicting desires. Yes, I see Shayanaya posting. Come on. All the others in the male room, female room, I know there's a lot of answers. I'll read it out. But all the others in the male room, I request all the male bodies to also please post.
What exactly are you understanding as conflicting desires, complicating desires, and contradictory desires? Take a few minutes, all of you post, and all of you take a few minutes and quickly post.
See, very beautifully Swamiji explained. What we understand as wealth, our very definition that we carry towards wealth, it is not something outside of us. We think, oh, wealth is money. Wealth means how much money I'm able to make, how much am I able to earn. Swamiji made a very, very important statement. He said, wealth is an extension of you. Swamiji said, right? Abundance. He explained the meaning of abundance so beautifully. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Nava are vitasya kamaya vittam priyam. Bhavatyat manasu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Which means, verily not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth loved, but it is loved for the sake of the self. Brihadaranyaka very beautifully explains the definition of wealth. Money itself is not abundance. Right? Swamiji gave such a very funny and a very nice example. Swamiji said abundance means jumping without a bund, which is bank, is abundance. See, the overflowing excitement towards the purpose of your life is wealth. The overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence, which expresses as your health, as confidence to make whatever you want, as strength to manifest everything you need, and not feel attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you, is abundance. Wow, isn't it such an amazing truth? Every time, what we put inside of us, we carry these self-contradictory, self-complicating, self-contradictory desires. Like, for example, I'll give you all an example of what is self-conflicting desire. In the same statement that you make, we keep saying, I don't want to be poor. So, you contradict your own statement. Continuously, you make contradictory statements inside of you, which means you keep saying, oh, mind doesn't understand the don't. Instead of saying, I want to be wealthy, I want to manifest wealth, you keep making statement, I don't want to be poor. Mind doesn't understand the want, not, don't. So what happens is the mind continuously registers it as, I want to be poor, I want to be poor. Similarly, the conflicting patterns inside of you. Morning, you make one decision. How many of you feel like this? Morning, when you wake up, you feel like, today I'm going to go to the office. I'm going to finish all my projects. I'm going to take up new. I can do this more and I will be able to do it. And I want to make more money. You're all up for that inspiration. You go to the office and you're ready for everything there. And by the time you come back in the night, you say, I don't want any of this. I just want to take a vacation. I'm done with this. I don't want to go through this anymore. How many of you have had this situation? I see many laughing. Ma Jessica is laughing. How many of you have these situations? Yes? Understand conflicting desires. Morning, see, desire is like this. The best example Swamiji gave. It's like a balloon which is deflated. Okay? You have a balloon which is heart shaped. You have a balloon which is Tom and Jerry shaped. Conflicts. Then you have a balloon which is sad, right? All these different shapes you have. Whichever balloon you blow air into, that gets inflated. Simple logic. Makes sense? You can have n number of balloons in front of you, but whichever you blow air into, that only becomes a full balloon. Correct? You may have any number of desires in front of you. You want to be a millionaire, you want to be famous, you want to be influential, you want to be happy, you want to be this, you want to be that. There are n number of desires in front of you. But just like a balloon, whichever one you blow the air into, that's what gets inflated. Same way, whichever desire you give life to, that desire is what becomes reality. All these self-complicating, self-contradictory desires that you carry inside of you are responsible for the chaotic inner space that we carry, because of which wealth becomes like a struggle. Morning, you decide, I will make wealth. Night, you just want, let me leave all this. I just want to go somewhere alone and just sit and meditate by myself. That conflicting desires is only going to cause chaos in your inner space. Next is self-complicating desires. Your desire is one, but to achieve that desire, you go all over, you take every other route other than the straight path for that desire. That is what is self-complicating desires. So each of these desires that we carry inside of us, all the desires and patterns that you carry related to wealth, are all the manifestations, the result of these self-conflicting, self-contradicting, self-complicating desires. Understanding? Now, with this understanding, if you look back into your life and analyze where all you carry such desire.
Sorry, Nithyanandam. See, understand. Conflicting desires. Conflicting desires means where two desires are conflicting with each other. Contradictory desires means same desire. For example, I don't want to have a headache. Where your own statement is empowering something. See, when you say I don't, you only remember that particular action and you keep saying I don't want it, but you go on empowering it. Like we do in every other Paramashivoham session. Understand? Just try this once again. Close your eyes and you're going to visualize along with me as I'm saying this. I am walking. Visualize yourself walking. I am sitting. I am jumping. I am swimming. I am running. I am not sitting. I am not standing. I am not jumping. I am not dancing. Relax. Ma Shante feels was laughing. When the moment I started saying, I'm not sitting, I'm not jumping, okay, I think you got it. Understand? How many of you saw every time I am saying a particular action, saying I am sitting, I am standing, I am running, you were able to clearly visualize it. But now, when I'm saying I am not standing, I am not jumping, you're like, wait, what? I am not. Either you visualize yourself sitting or you visualize yourself doing some other action. Why? Because your mind cannot cognize the word no. You see, you cannot cognize the word no. The not is not you say poor and poverty. This is contradictory. Say, I'm not going to be poor. I don't want to be the poor inside because every statement is poverty. How many of you are getting this? How many of you are understanding and clicking with this? Wonderful. So now identify these contradictory desires and write down. Conflicting desires are like at one point you want something, another point you want something else. You want to wake up and do yoga, want to do workout, set up everything, go to sleep. Next morning, you want to have 1 more hour of extra sleep. Understand? Each of us are carrying like these kinds of conflicting desires. Two desires that are conflicting with each other. Understood? So far, are all of us clear? For example, at one point in the morning, you want to achieve, you want to really get that wealth, you want to become a millionaire, but by evening, you're like, I just don't want to deal with this. I'm giving up. I'm not even interested. I just want vacation. How many of you are clicking with this?
How many
This
of you
is-
are, sorry, go ahead.
This is called as conflicting desires. Contradictory, same statement, two different things. Conflicting, two desires that are conflicting with each other. Next is complicating desires. Your goal is to find true love and then you end up in marriage. Just kidding. Understand? Complicating desires. You are having a particular desire, but then you want to complicate it. Like, meaning you're not doing that straight. You want to get a promotion, but you go on working for impressing your boss. Where, like, you think you're working for this, but the path you're taking is not really going to lead you to that. Like, for example, you are supposed to go towards north, but then you start walking towards south, and you think slowly you'll turn and come back to north, which is complicating the whole thing. And you end up getting so frustrated, giving up on that desire. Like you want to really achieve that wealth. And then you start thinking, okay, first let me become a good person. Let me get more friends. Let me build my network. And then I'll start that. And then by that time you do all these steps, you forget the original goal with which you started. This kind of a desire is called complicating desire. Rather than finding the straight blind spot where you're stuck, you go on beating around the bush. You may end up never beating in the center of the bush. Understand? This way of being stuck is called as complicating desires. Are all of you understanding?
You're all clear? Let's start with a very simple exercise first. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please write down, please pen down. The moment you utter the word money, what are all the ideas that comes inside your inner space? First step. we will be writing, we'll be coming to this complicated and desires to understand it deeper. But in the first round, please take a few minutes and I request you all to pen down. The moment you tell money, what is the ideas and what are the cognitions that come into you? You feel like, oh, money, it's too difficult. Or money is something that has never happened in my life. Or maybe you'll feel money, it's just so easy. Whenever you want, you get, or whenever you want, it'll go. Or you will feel, how much ever I earn, never it sits in my bank. It keeps getting spent. All the ideas about money that you carry in you, please pen that down. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you to write it. Just all the thought currents, all the thinking, the ideas that you have about wealth, write it down.
hope all of you have now written down the conflicting desires, complicating desires, and contradictory desires. Have all of us written these down? Conflicting, contradictory, and complicating. The three types in which we contradict our desires and not let what we want manifest. Once all of you have written down, I request all of you to post in the chat. Now, as actually all of us are nearing that time to have the darshan of Bhagavan Parandama Krishna, who himself will be landing as Nijavatara today for all of us in the physical form. I'm so excited and eagerly waiting. I know each one of us are waiting. How blessed we all are, right? Like to celebrate this day, this auspicious Krishna Janmashtami day with Parandama, Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself. Actually,
is the same consciousness of Parandhama that manifested as Keshavarthamurti, the form of Paramashiva, and Parandhama, that ultimate consciousness which merges together. And all these manifestations, today we are going to be having, along with the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, we are going to be also receiving all these auspicious forms of Paramashiva and their blessings.
Sorry, before going into that, I just want to answer Sanjay Ori has posted a question. So, as Nithyananda, is there any good money and bad money? Example, if someone is selling weed or marijuana and that money and use that money to buy something from me, is this money good or bad? Shall I accept that money? Understand. Another instance, the education should be free. What if I'm running a training school? Somebody says food should be free. What if I'm running a vegetarian, non-alcoholic restaurant? Okay. Sanjay Oriya, first thing, you running a restaurant does not see that you're doing as your business. You're doing that. See, the money that you are making, what it is based on. For example, if you are doing something which is going to cause suffering in people, and your context, the fundamental context is not having enriching. Swamiji says, see, you do some work, and for that, how much you are supposed to get from the society, you are getting that. There is nothing wrong about it. But the moment where we see this, that is why, like in the Hindu economy, we don't have the kind of like adulteration in food or any of those things. Now, if you see in the current economy, it's so difficult to even find a normal good food to eat. Like, because everything is so corrupted. Now, the decisions where you want to invest money or what kind of business you want to do should be based upon the what is it going to be doing to you and to the world. How are you contributing? If it's coming from the context of contributing, nothing is wrong. But sometimes, if for example, if you're running a non-veg restaurant and you're using the money, you're getting money from that, even though you might not be eating meat, understand, if you are endorsing something with violence, then that karma directly affects you. Second, you're asking if someone else does something bad and they give me that money, is it okay for me to accept or not? I see, it matters. See, one thing where you know consciously that person is doing something, and then by you supporting it, by taking that money, if you feel that you're going to endorse that that particular thing, like for example, they're running a let's say that same example, they're running a meat restaurant, and then you're not running it, but then they're investing into some of your business, and you're also going to be investing into that, and you feel that by you encouraging that person by investing into this, you're also becoming a part of endorsing his other activity, then you should avoid it. Actually, as per
the Artha, which is Kailasa's economic principles, Swamiji has clearly defined that this is the principle that is directly taken from our source scriptures of Hinduism. In Hinduism, what it is not just the wealth, it is the ideology based on which that wealth is generated. So if the wealth that you are taking is directly or indirectly is entertaining a person who is keeping the chain of adharma alive anywhere, then that karma directly comes to us. We are responsible for that. Like, for example, let's say you don't know unconsciously something someone is doing, but you don't have that knowledge and you are getting it, then it is okay. But if you know that someone is doing a wrong purpose, like the example that you gave, so if you are getting through money through someone who's selling drugs, so you yourself directly are not doing it and you do not know it, sorry, and you know that that person is earning the money through that source, you directly get the karma because you are being part of that karma chakra, that cycle which encourages that person to do more, which is against the artha, the economic principles set by Paramashiva himself, as Swamiji has revived in Kailasa's economic policies. That is why in Kailasa, Swamiji will say that the economic system of Kailasa is in such a way only enriching based activities and only enriching based all the businesses are supported, encouraged, and undercurrent of everything should be enriching. And yes, now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan, the special darshan that all of us are eagerly awaiting. It is time, very, very soon we're all going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. So if any of you are yet to invite your friends, family members, please go ahead. You all should do it now. In just about 15 to 20 minutes, we will be entering into the darshan. So I request all the people to invite your friends, family members. When I know the way Swamiji explains Krishna, right? We will all literally be able to see and experience, touch and feel the celebration in the air when Swamiji talks about Bhagavan Sri Krishna. I mean, Swamiji talking about anyone, they'll just become a hero in our eyes. The way Swamiji explains the principles, the truths that each of these deities, the manifestations from Kailasa represent. Most importantly, blessed are all of we, because we are sitting in the presence of the avatar, that very consciousness that descended as Krishna 5,000 years ago, and we are able to listen to these profound truths. Let us all get ready. I request every one of you. Yes, Ma Jessica is putting, she's very excited for the darshan. I know today is a very, very special day. Let's all get ready to receive the darshan. And before that, let's watch a very quick, a very beautiful video clipping where we can listen to Swamiji explaining about what are the principles that Bhagavan Krishna represents and who is Bhagavan Krishna.
Krishna, celebration is his life and message. The word celebration is the essence of his life and message. No one can celebrate like Krishna. He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Nothing ever even occurred to him as pain. He never occurred as pain to anything. Everything was just celebration.
It is Sri Krishna who is responsible for all the good things we have in our life. Please understand. Anything good, anything joyful, anything auspicious, living the life out of completion and joy. The science of living the life out of completion and living the life out of completion will lead to enlightenment. Whatever you may be doing without renouncing, this science is introduced to the world first time by Sri Krishna. Understand? Till Krishna, all incarnations were teaching only science of leaving, renouncing, if you want enlightenment. But it is Krishna who gave this science of living in completion, the space of completion. Live in the space of completion. You don't need to renounce anything. Wherever you are, you will be radiating life and enjoying life. Understand? He is the greatest politician. After him or before him, no politician is so complete like him. No politician can be compared before him or after him with him. Before him or after him, no one can be compared to his boldness to romance. Understand? If you see the way he radiates knowledge, love, romance, intelligence, strategy planning, only he can be called as Poorna Avatara. The word Poorna Avatara can be given only for him. Krishna, unimaginable expression of ultimate consciousness, the power of his presence, and the amount of suffering, opposition he has to go through due to his pure love, his pure energy, and his pure intelligence. Even after he created his own kingdom, he has to face so much. And you all need to know, he is such a powerful strategy planner. He is not a dry, empty, egoistic. When needed, he even escaped from warfield. When needed, he even hid himself. When you operate from the space of completion, whatever you do is Leela. It is not boring life. Ever, he moved into the space of incompletion. If one politician falls into river, it is called pollution. But if all politicians were fall and drown in the river, it is called solution. But Krishna, being the great politician, never ever entered the space of incompletion and established in the spirituality. That is why it did not take even for one moment to leave all his gopis and gopikas and gopas to go to Mathura to fulfill his life's mission. The greatest protector of Dhamma, established in spirituality. There is no materialism. If he was materialistic, he cannot so easily leave whole Brindavan and go just like that. Krishna, the sacrifice he has done to establish Dhamma the way he lived Dhamma and protected Dhamma, unimaginable, amazing. Still is the one man ruling the whole Hindu consciousness and largest worshipped man. Please understand, largest worshipped incarnation on the planet Earth is Krishna. Making everyone feel that he belongs to them. That is the basic need for the romance to happen. He was able to do, and ability to handle all the anger and jealous from the people who are not able to raise themselves to the level of Krishna. And what a personality.
Krishnastu Swayam Bhagavan. Krishna is very God. God himself landed in the human body. Poorna Avatara. He set a trend for incarnations. Understand? Like how in each field people give a breakthrough in that field, set a trend. He set a trend for how an incarnation should land and express, exhibit, and make themselves available to the human consciousness. What to describe? Whether it is multi-dimensional human personality or extraordinary energy expression or the playfulness or all these things expressing itself in one 6 feet biomemory without conflict. He escaping from a war and his courage, both has no conflict. His romance and his knowledge has no conflict. The Radha Krishna and Gita Krishna, no conflict. You cannot imagine a guy who is having so much of romance, outrageous flirt, the most outrageous flirt happened on the planet Earth. Standing in the war field and giving Gita, the most comprehensive, unabridged dictionary of the world philosophies. Both can happen from one brain without conflict.
Krishna, if I have to put in one word, the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful, healthy person. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. It expressed in the dimension of length, the knowledge, the dimension of breadth, amazing artistic expression. Even when he is his book is called Song Gita because it is more poetic than anything else. Singer, dancer, musician, strategist, a beloved for everyone. In length, he expressed knowledge in the breadth, pure art in the depth, the power he manifested in every action, the responsibility he has shown. Life, actually only who knows life can understand anything about Krishna, not otherwise. Not otherwise at all.
Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The source code of the software based on which I am functioning, the first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Krishna is the greatest blessing, gift we can receive from Krishna. Understand the kind of a charismatic personality he is, the kind of the extraordinary charisma he manifested. Knowing Krishna, loving Krishna, being Krishna, celebrating Krishna is the greatest gift we can receive from Krishna. If you want to read this universe, life, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, if you want to know the meaning of all these words, life, read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Gita is the real meaning of life. Vairagya. You want to know what is Vairagya? Read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Bhagavad Gita for Vairagya is the meaning of the Vairagya. Cosmos. If you want to know what is cosmos, read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Gita for the cosmos is the meaning of the cosmos. Love, devotion, everything you want to know about life, read Gita. That's the meaning of life. Everything you want to know about Gita, read Krishna. That's the meaning. Only when you understand the absolutely charismatic, excellent personality called Krishna, only when you are in love with him, only when you are in absolutely awed by Krishna, you will understand what he means by karmanye vadigaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are ananta kalyana gunas of one being. That is why I insist Understand about that being. Understand why Krishna is celibate, pure brahmachari. When he started his Rasa Leela before the age of 10, why he is extreme, pure, absolute embodiment of compassion when he is the mastermind of the world's largest war ever happened. Understand? Mahabharata war, the number of people died is much more than World War I, World War II put together. Not only the quantity of people, even the quality of people. No World War I, World War II killed so many statesmen. Mahabharata war, not only the soldiers, so many statesmen were killed. Giants like Bhishma, who can never be reproduced again, are eliminated. The person who has masterminded this great destruction is still considered and worshipped, revered. Actually, in reality itself, is an extreme compassion. Meditate on all this. Try to understand all this. Understanding the personality of Krishna gives you absolute understanding about Gita. Understanding Gita gives you absolute understanding about everything. Understand, internalize the deeper revelations, secrets shared by the great devotees who lived around Krishna.
See Krishna's personality. He never gave up on people even who are hypocrites towards him. He continued till the end. He did not give up. Please understand, till the last day of the war, Krishna's army was fighting for Duryodhana. You need to know. The fellow who ordered Krishna's arrest. See, when Krishna went as an ambassador, as per the Dharma, Hindu Dharma, ambassador cannot be arrested or harmed. I think all these laws Hinduism created first. How to interact with other countries. But he crossed that law, ordered the arrest of Krishna. Krishna saved himself through his power, that is secondary. He goes to that extreme. But even to Duryodhana, Krishna doesn't say no. When Duryodhana comes to Krishna for help before the war, actually this Duryodhana coming to Krishna for help happens after Duryodhana orders Krishna's arrest and Krishna saves himself. Even the multi-layered people, the hypocrites who behave one way here, one way there, one way there, even the multi-layered people, Krishna did not give up. That is why I am saying he is Poorna Avatara.
The absolute compassion, absolute love manifests with cosmic vision about life. If your vision expands,
you ooze, radiate absolute compassion, absolute love, which is power. Understand? Neither compassion nor love is weakness. Both are power. Delusion is weakness. Neither compassion nor love is weakness. It comes from the power of the cosmic vision. Krishna's life itself is dana, given to this world out of absolute compassion. Understand? The human beings have become so cranky just for their own birth greed to possess the things of this world. See, they have gone to the extreme. Either I possess or no one possesses. That is the devilish mentality, demonic mentality. And too many demons have evolved with too much of capabilities during that period. That is why Krishna has to create a controlled condition, Kurukshetra, and diffuse all the demonic weapons, demonic people's powers and capabilities, like how they diffuse the nuclear infrastructure, the atomic infrastructures, the atom bomb infrastructures. Same way, Krishna created the controlled condition called Kurukshetra in his own very breathing space, and it dismantles all of them, diffuses all of them, and saves the whole Srishti. Conducting the Mahabharata war is one of the most beautiful, compassionate service Krishna has done. If Krishna has not conducted the Mahabharata war, today we will not be having the planet Earth where we can sit and talk to each other. If we are sitting and talking to each other, if we human beings are still on the planet Earth, worship Krishna. Just his sacrifice. When I was in the Mailapur Ramakrishna Math as a brahmachari, I'll never miss going to Parthasarathi temple. Kapalishwara temple and Parthasarathi temple, these two are my favorite. Every day I'll go and stand in front of Parthasarathi. When I see his mustache, tears will roll in my eyes, because after the war, Krishna came for rest to Chennai. On the ocean side, he rested to recover. So that is the triplicate Parthasarathi temple. That's the only temple I think Krishna is with mustache, beard. Because he was recovering from all the wounds. He could not shave. I tell you, whenever I see the Parthasarathis mustache and the Utsava Murti of Parthasarathi, tears used to roll in my eyes. What a compassion. Just you took the arrows and saved the planet Earth. The absolute compassion. Understand? Whether the physical arrows of Bhishma, he took it on himself, or verbal abuse of Shishubala, nothing stopped his sacrifice. What a personality. Hey, you should teach Krishna to your kids.
not other stupid warriors. Krishna is the hero.
What a personality. Swamiji described Krishna so beautifully that any one of us would just fall in love with a personality like Sri Krishna. The
literally, it was like Swamiji was, you could literally see Swamiji's all these qualities. Like I felt every single quality that Swamiji was describing about Krishna, whether it's Krishna's love and never giving up, or the kind of decisions that he was taking. How he was selecting all of literally like how Swamiji is in every single aspect.
very beautiful Dhyana shlokas describes these forms of Parandhama manifesting with Paramashiva. We will be chanting the Dhyana shloka of Keshavarthamurti, Ekapadatrimurti, and also Bhagavan Sri Krishna. The Dhyana shloka goes on very beautifully. Savyange vidrumabham shashidharavakutam bhasmarudrakshabhusham वामाङ्गे श्यामलाभं मणिमकुटयुतं पीतवस्त्रातिशोभम् सव्येटङ्काभयं स्यादितकरयुगे शङ्खं कौमोदिकी स्यात् किञ्चिल्ललाटनेत्रं विलसतु पुरतरः श्रीहरेर्धदेहम् सव्येटङ्कं परस्मिन् कटकसुजलजं सिन्धुवेणीसुनन्दम् वामार्धे सत्किरीटं रुधिरजलनिभं व्याघ्रचर्माम्बराढ्यम् फालर्धे लोचनार्धाकलितसमपदं शुभ्रयज्ञोपवीतम् हर्यर्धं नौमि शम्भुं सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्कराढ्यम्. The right side is Shankara, the left side is Sri Vishnu. Shiva is reddish in color, smeared with bhasma, and having the crescent moon on the Jata Ajota. He is wearing the Rudraksha malas, having the third eye on his forehead. Ganga is on his head. He is wearing the tiger skin with white sacred thread on his shoulders. The left side, Mahavishnu, is with blackish body. He is wearing the golden crown studded with jewelry. He is wearing the golden dress. He is wearing the gold earrings, necklaces, all. This Harihara Murti, having four hands, the right grazing hand holding the tanka, the left side holding the natural hand with mace, conch. This form of Shiva and Vishnu blesses us with all the auspiciousness in life. The next is Ekapada Murti form of Paramashiva. ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं शीतां सुगन्गाधरम् हस्ते टङ्कमग्रवराभयकरं पादैकयुक्तं विभुम् शम्भोर्दक्षिणवामक्षभुजयो ब्रह्माच्युताभ्यां स्थितौ तत्तल्लक्षणमायुधैः परिव्रतं हस्ताद्वयाढ्याञ्जलिम् ब्रह्माण्डः प्रलयेषु संस्थितपदं ब्रह्माण्डमध्यस्थितम् ह्योऽयं लक्षणसंयुतं पुरहरं पादैकमूर्तिं विभुम् एकपादमूर्तिख्यातम्. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. This verse is from Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam.
छायायां पारिजातस्य हेमसिंहासनोपरि आसीनमम्बुदश्यामम् आयताक्षमलङ्कृतम् चन्द्राननं चतुर्बाहुं श्रीवत्साङ्गितवक्षसम् रुक्मिणी सत्यभामाभ्यां सहितं कृष्णमाश्रये.
Very beautifully goes. I seek refuge in Bhagavan Krishna, who is with Rukmini and Satyabhama, who sits on a golden throne in the shade of Parijata tree, who is the color of black cloud, who has the long broad eyes, who has a face like moon, who has the four hands, and who has a chest adorned by the Srivatsa. What a personality Bhagavan Sri Krishna is. Like Swamiji said, just the happening of Sri Krishna onto this planet Earth has bestowed the most auspiciousness, the best things to planet Earth. Such a being who walked on planet Earth almost 5,000 years ago, but to this day, the whole world celebrates, sings his glory. Every one of you, each one that are here sitting today, we are all going to be experiencing this happening of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kamsachanura Mardhanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Swamiji tells it was Bhagavan Sri Krishna who is the Jagadguru, who manifested as the son of Devaki and Vasudeva, who ruled the whole world just through love, who is the ultimate Tyaga, the ultimate love, the ultimate romance, everything together is Bhagavan Sri Krishna. As all of you sit here today, Bhagavan Sri Krishna is himself walking the planet Earth. That same consciousness that descended as Bhagavan Sri Krishna 5,000 years ago is walking the planet Earth today in the form of our beloved Swamiji. And every one of you that are sitting here right now, please understand Krishna, the consciousness that descended as Krishna. That consciousness is the ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Paramapada, Parandhama, whatever we call it. That cosmos, that ultimate consciousness that descended as Sri Krishna is today walking on the planet Earth as our beloved Swamiji. Krishna has given so many gifts to humanity, he restored literally the glory of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And what Krishna has gifted to humanity is out of his infinite love, compassion, and every time there has been a dharma that rises in planet Earth, this same consciousness descends. And this same consciousness restores the dharma, gives the Jivan Mukti Vijnana, as Swamiji puts it beautifully. Like how Krishna gifted the whole universe, Bhagavad Gita, every time, whenever the humanity is in decline of consciousness, that same ultimate consciousness descends as the avatar to restore the dharma and to restore the glory.
hope all of you are able to hear me now. What are the qualities of Bhagavan Sri Krishna that you understood from whatever Swamiji revealed? Like literally, like as I was mentioning earlier, for me, really, when I was listening to it, you see, the way Swamiji explains, the way literally you can see the deity in front of you, the qualities that Swamiji described, or I mean, more than everything, the love from which Swamiji described. Literally, you can just experience that deliciousness in your very being. And every attribute that Swamiji described, for me, I was like, I was just seeing it was as if Swamiji is describing about himself in every aspect. Like, take it about, for his mission, how Bhagavan Sri Krishna left his own birthplace, he left even his kingdom, Mathura, and he went ahead and created his own kingdom, Dwaraka. And that's exactly what Swamiji is doing. Swamiji left Tiruvannamalai when he was as young as a 16-year-old boy. Young boy, he left Tiruvannamalai. He walked the length and traveled across the length and breadth of Parivraja every and did so much of that. Swamiji is the Swami incarnation for all of for us. And he created a nation, Kailasa, for all of us. Every single way, literally, we can experience Krishna. Just experiencing Swami, just learning more and more, cherishing the Leelas of Swamiji, right? The way how Swamiji lives. Now it's time because all of us are going to be experiencing Bhagavan Sri Krishna in his Nijavatara, Poorna Avatara as our beloved Swamiji. It's time. Let us all get ready to celebrate Krishna Janmashtami with Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter into the space of meditation and start chanting the Mahavakya.